Okay, okay. Haha! Happy New Year, everybody! It is I, your local castline, Ceylon Cross, and we are back in 2026 with some more Pauper magics. Super stoked to be back in the streaming saddle, as it were. And yeah, I hope everyone had a wonderful holiday season. We are back in the new year. Same old slime, more old cards, but I do have some big plans for this year, which I will yap about a bit during the stream. So yeah. What do we got today, though? Today we are going after Eidolons. We are playing Dimir Eidolons. We are having a nice sort of control slash mid-range package here. We are using shipwreck sifters to loot, and whenever we discard a spirit or a card with disturb, in this case spirits, which are the Eidolons, we get to grow the sifters. We got plenty of looting capabilities here. Abandoned attachments is our main way of recurring our Eidolons, because every time we cast a multicolored spell, we return them from the graveyard to our hand. Abandoned attachments, super good at doing that. Agony Warp, Sneaky Snacker, Dahada's Ploy, super good at doing that. This is a list from, oh goodness, I can't remember, but it was a somewhat recent tournament that I saw on MTG Goldfish. And I kind of like this. We're running a couple more Kitchen Imps here. A couple Kitchen Imps, I should say. Just for some more flyers and some easy beats. We're running cast downs instead of snuff outs. Just hits more things, I think, in my opinion. Modern Age, super nice card draw, turning into a deuter after it's done. Super great. We could always use more deuters. And of course, we're running the ye old Vampire Hounds, where we can get in there and do some crazy stuff. We cut the escape route land here, so we can't like combo pump this up to one-hit KO people anymore, but I don't think that's really the game plan. We are playing a control shell. We are foil to counterspell. We are cast downing, agony warping, and just trying to attrition out folks here. Yeah. Sideboard is pretty straightforward, right? We have 4 blasts for the anti-red. We've got last rites here. For just basically any other kind of control matchups here. Extract Confession, Boggles, Black Sack, even Affinity, Big Green, pretty good. Nihil Spellbomb, we have to respect the Spy and the Dredge. Annul, again, Affinity, and a whole bunch of the Cryogen decks out there. The old Core Skyfisher, Glinthawk, that sort of thing. And Umzur Hadar, because we got to beat the go wide strategies. Other than that, I mean, like, we're just going to try and gain advantage and play games where we get card advantage out the wazoo. Can we do it? I think we can. Are we going to win? No, I have no idea. So yeah, without further ado, we're gonna leap into our first round here in the Pauper League and see how far we can go. Woo! So yeah, totally glad to be back here. I needed the couple weeks break just to reset myself. I hope everyone else is feeling a little refreshed now that we're in the new year. I know that the world is pretty stressful and things are a little cray-cray out there, but I'm hoping that getting some magic here will take our mind off of things. All right, this is a great hand if we had one more land. If one of these modern ages was a land, preferably a swamp, we could keep it. I think we have to mulligan though. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is a keep. Whew. This is rough though. Do I like, so what is the play here, right? I'm obviously keeping this and this. Eidolon is super nice, but at the same point, I feel like I've got a lot more other things we can do here. Do I get rid of Kitchen Imp? I don't think I do. I think I get rid of the Hounds. Is that crazy to say? No, I think I get rid of the Eidolon. As much as that's weird to say, I think that is the case. Because everything else we can at least hard cast / get value out of. Ooh, mono white. Okay. We are up against the white weenie. Let's see here. Do I just abandon attachments, sneaky snacker right now? I could do that. I don't see why I wouldn't want to. Let's do that. We'll choose and discard a sneaky snacker. All right, so we got another abandoned attachments and another tapped land. All right, a little bit of a slow start, but we are basically great on mana for the rest of the game. I'm a little worried if opponent goes Core Skyfisher here. And there's that justification. Go ahead and bounce your Lunarch, Veteran. That kind of sucks. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Well, we can't do anything with that, I don't think. Draw a card, then discard a card. Whenever we discard a spirit, card would disturb. All right. I think we are going to Aquifer here. I'm not sure what else I can do. I could get out the Shipwreck Sifters and we'll just hope that we draw into something a little bit better. Do we draw an Eidolon? No, we draw another Abandoned Attachments, which I'm not terribly upset about, but we will get rid of it because we don't need the third copy just yet. Hoping for an untapped land, so on turn 4 we can like Hound's Kitchen Imp. So that would be great. Whew. So speaking of white weenie, I've been sort of getting my head into pre-modern a bit. I wasn't sure if it was something that I really wanted to look at, but pre-modern, I saw some decks where it actually just kind of scratched that itch, the old card itch. Just old school Magic. And the only downside I have, like the only like con I can think of for the format, is the fact that Reserve List is so incredibly brutal. I just don't like the fact that Reserve List is such a squeeze on that format. Ooh, okay. All right, let's cycle for a basic island. Bum ba-dum bum beam bum bum. I think we will just do this, and we'll get out our Kitchen Imp. All right. But I found a couple decks here where either it's very minimal reserve list cards, or no reserve list cards. So I'm kind of happy with that. I'm putting together a white weenie deck in pre-modern right now. So we're talking Savannah Lions, we're talking like shadow creatures like Sultari Priest, Sultari Monk, that sort of thing. And just enjoying it. Ooh, these guys are definitely... Oh boy. Ooh, okay. So now you're going to replay? No. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Well, I can cast both of these. Get the Vampire Hounds out. Do I just want to hold on and like save the Eidolon for like recasting Sneaky Snacker? I think I have to. All right, we're gonna just slow roll it. Where there is no race right now, and we need to be very mindful of what our core Skyfisher game plan here is going to do. Okay. Raven Charm. That resolves. Hey, there's Oakenman. Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. We are in round 1 here of Pauper League, and we are playing Dimir Eidolons. We are hardly winning at the moment. Slow start, and opponent had 2 of the core Skyfishers, their flyers, right out the bat, and that is kind of hard to deal with the hand that we ended up drawing. Another Thraben Charm. Gross. So we're just kind of spinning our wheels here until we can draw something that actually will, I don't know, do something. I think we're going to concede here and just go straight to game 2. We just need more interaction. Oh, and we are also playing against Marsh Flats. I didn't even notice that. We're up against Marsh Flats. He is a great content creator. All right, what are we going to do here? Arms of Hadar, I do like. Card any number of cards. Target player reveals their hand and chooses an icon card from it. Each way, player discards those cards. I don't think that's really going to be what we're trying to do here. Let's see. I think we just got a little unlucky with what we were trying to do. I could see taking out 2 of the Kitchen Imps for Arms of Hadar. I kind of like that. Do we want Extracted Confession? It's not great. Let's put it that way. It's really not great. But it is a possibility. What do I like it better over? I like Agony Warps. I like Cast Downs, Snaggers, Abandon. Do I like just trim like a foil? Like, I don't think foil's really doing much for us, huh? Let's trim a foil for an extract. I have not seen enough to see if they are fully on the token strat. Like Nihil Spellbomb doesn't feel that great. Blue, 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 blue. Yeah, Prismatic Strands hurts hard. Maybe Nihil Spellbombs are just better than the foils. Yeah, we'll just bring in the spell bombs. At the very least, the cantrip This looks actually kind of nice. But is it good enough against Weenie? We'll see. We shall see. All right, we'll start with an Aquifer. This coming turn, we can dump a Sifters. Ooh, that's pretty good. Let's see what we get. If we can just hit an Eidolon here. Oh, that's so good. I don't think it's correct to dump the Sifters here. I think we just get rid of the Snacker. My 1-2 versus your 1-2. Let's see what happens here. Another Inspector. Fair. Yet another Inspector. Also fair. Is he running like gut shots? I'm not sure why this trade. It's just a bounce, unless something crazy happens. Okay. Nothing crazy happened. Yay. All right. So do I want to abandon attachments to get Snacker now? I feel like I don't want to. What do I want to set up? Do I just want to set up Sifters? Set up another Sifters. Ooh, okay. Lorn Revealed gets us our land for turn 4. I think I just dropped the Nihil Spellbomb, and we're just going to pass. Steadfast Unicorn. Ooh. Okay. Playing the sweet one of. I respect it. Let's Island Cycle. Nice. Another sneaky snacker. I like it. I like it. All right. So what do I want to do? I want to hit one of these things. So I think I'm going to... Well, they are menacingly keeping up Thraben Charm, which would blow out my graveyard. What is the least, like, worst thing I can do here? I think Modern Age. Lorn Revealed. I think that's also fine to get rid of. We'll pass turn. Okay. Let's do this now. This way we get back our sneaky snackers. They can't Thraben Charm us. They have their 4 lands, so they do get the overrun ability. Ooh, Battle Screech. All right, that's even better for them. They get to go wide. Like super, super wide. Now, question is, can we hit Arms of Hadar? Let's get rid of that. Oof. I don't know, man. What can I do here? Well, I definitely want to play a land. I don't feel like trading necessarily, unless I do. I could go into this and then like double abandoned attachments. Like if I hit Eidolon, then these things just become stupid good. Nah, I think I'm gonna play it safe. If they want to trade with my snackers, fine. If they don't, that's also fine. Let's Agony Warp. All right, if we can hit an Eidolon or a third Sifters here, we can start growing this, and it makes much better blocks. Like, much, much better blocks. Four cards in hand. Ugh. Could be anything. Could even be a boat. All right, going in for the flyers. I think that's fine. 16 all. Another Battle Screech. Ugh. Goodness gracious. All right. Come on, Arms of Hadar. All right. Let's... Dang, this is going to be tough, man. I'm gonna get rid of Swamp. All right, cast down, fine. Let's go. So my biggest fear is what? Summon Chokamog? Summon Chokamog is probably the GG button here. Playing Steadfast Unicorn, I don't know if they would be playing Guardian's Pledge. I mean, it's possible. Possible. All right, drawing. That's good for me. So Summon Chokamog is off the table right now. They still swing in for a ton of damage. Like a stupid amount of damage. Yeah, they definitely full swing here. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go here, we're gonna go here, here, and here. Take 5, I guess. Prismatic Strands. Boom, 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 boom. sure. Ooh. That actually kind of sucks. I see. Well, I'm going to kill one of your dudes here so I don't take an awful lot. We still just are not getting there. Wow. All right, that is the big old GG for me. I could not hit my removal. Another Agony Warp. Didn't hit a single Eidolon for recursion. Arms of Hadar so far down the list. Darn! That's rough. That is so rough. All right. Well, well played. Well played. All right. What do we got here? Ooh, a hand with basically nothing going on for the first like 4 turns. All right, we got sifters, we have foil, modern age. I think this is more of a keep. Do I keep foil though? I don't think I need foil right now. It's definitely more of a late game card. Land grant, oh no. All right, it's not looking good for the home team now. I assume they go forest into Ceruli. They don't cast Ceruli? What? Okay. Guess they just want a Generous End then? All right. I really wish we draw a untapped blue or black source, really, at this point. Portal 3 Kingdoms. Wow. Neat. Are they going to Sagu? Like, they're not... They haven't cast the Ceruli yet, which is very odd. Overgrown Battlement. Okay. Nope, that makes sense. All right, we are on the way too slow to deal with this hand, and I should have kept that foil. Darn. Darn. All right, there's the Ceruli. They have 1, 2, 3 total here. Sagu, okay. Grab the swamp. Play a swamp. Another Sagu Wildling, okay. All right, so that was the swamp they just played, yep. Like, they could just hit Exhume right now, and we're in a very bad way right now. Wow. All right. Yeah, we can't do anything about this. Oh my gosh. That was absurd. All right. Nihil spell bombs are great. Last Rites, I feel like if there's any matchup for it, it's this one. Hounds, I don't... Well, shouldn't say that. Hounds could be good. Iron Age feels so slow. Is Agony Warp actually doing anything, though? Kitchen Imps are actually just not doing anything. No. Blue Blast, no. Extractor Confession's fun, but I don't think that's doing anything I want it to do. I mean, it could be Modern Age. Modern Age is very dirtily. So we have... This is our interaction so far. Do we just take that out and put in like an extract just to help against early exhume targets? Maybe one more ploy for an extract. Let's do that. Darn. All right, let's try it. Oof. That is a mulligan and a half. This hand doesn't do anything though. No. All right, we'll keep... I'll put away Dahada's ploy, I think. Because at the very least I can turn 1 Spellbomb, turn 2 Abandon attachments. Basically having my Eidolon be a squee, coming back to my hand, turn 3 Dahada's ploy. There's another land grant. What are we working with here? Alright, so we still have Exhumes, Quirion Ranger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that's the Quirion Ranger. Quirion Ranger is... Oh my gosh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going to do the other land ramp or land grant here. Wait, what? They failed to find a forest? Oh no. Oh no, that had to be a misclick. Alright, we're just going to feign counterspell here. Alright, they are forest cycling, a generous ent. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we still know their entire hand. Yep. All right. Ooh, I should have kept that then. Didn't think about that. Darn. Okay. Well. All right. Never not punished. So the big problem right now is the fact that we just don't have a black source. And we are in a world of hurt. No. All right. Let's get in for 4. All right, there's Overgrown Battlement. Used up the Exhume, so they have 1 unknown in hand. Bounce the forest, replay forest, 1/2, Gate Creeper Vine. So I think this is the last forest, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Sure. Contaminated Aquifer. Thanks for showing up, guys. All right, so the good news here is they can like double block if they really wanted to, but I don't think they do. I think it's just the 1. They take 2. Oh no, they're going to sacrifice the Gatecreeper Lion. Okay. That is totally fine with me. All right, 5 mana for Sagu Wildling. I think I'm okay with this, honestly. Do I want to foil that? I don't think I do. I think I just save that for what's his face. Do I want to just do this now? I think I'm going to... No response. There is something to be said for Eidolon here. Now the question is, do I want to mill myself, or do I want to mill my opponent? I mean, the opponent is trying to mill their entire grave, right? Or mill their entire library. So 3 cards isn't really hurting it. Is 3 cards going to be any good for me? I think I can afford to mill myself here. Island, Eidolon. Sure. Interesting. Well, I can Agony Warp if I am so inclined. I think I can also just kind of sit back and relax here. I'm going to get back 3 Eidolons when I cast any one of these 3. All right, Wall of Roots. Sure. Attacking for 3 in the air, undoubtedly. That's fine. I have a little bit of a life total to deal with, or do I just not care right now? Unless I'm mistaken, they can't combo right now, so I'm just gonna Agony Warp. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry for the flashing. Always yes. Always yield. Thank you. All right. I have to keep that in hand. Ooh, Shipwreck Sifters is a good one. All right, that's pretty good. Do I Dahada's ploy now? Might. This is card from your by discarding a card in addition to paying its other costs. All right. Well, did I play a land yet? I did. Nah, because Wall of Roots isn't really going to do anything for me. All right. So we have cast downs. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just Defender. Winding Way. All right, that's the last card that we know about. They're going to choose Creature. They do. They hit Avenging Hunter, Spy, Ent, and Troll. All right, Balustrade Spy got hit. Sure. So they can... what? 1, 2... Did they play the land yet? No. So they can replay their land. Do they have enough to cast a Generous Ent? No. They have enough to cast Avenging Hunter. Also no? Alright, so they are cycling Generous Ent. That's fine. Failed to find. Alright, let's shipwreck Sifters. We'll bounce an island back to our hand. Like Dahada's ploy here. Let's just attack. See what they want to do. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey there, Kaito. How you doing? Good to see you. Sorry I missed your thing there. I was deep in the tank. Dahada's ploy is an instant though, right? Yeah. But I did already discard a card. All right, I think I'm going to do that. Let's discard Sneaky Snacker. Let's get our value going here. We will discard another card. We'll discard an Eidolon. All right, unfortunately, did not draw another foil. Yeah, Kaito, you found us in round 2 of our Pauper League. We are playing Dimir Eidolons, so a control deck here. And we are up against Spy combo. So we're trying to fade them having another Balustrade Spy right now. Saga Wildling, fine. Totally fine. Untap target creature, y'all. So they still have Avenging Hunter, Troll, and I'm wondering what they're going to cast here. Probably Hunter, if I had to guess. It is most likely the biggest advantage that they could get, like card advantage wise, power wise. Initiative is just such a broken mechanic in 1v1. They hard cast the Troll. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so they have Avenging Hunter and an Unknown. Not a problem. Let's just cast down that. 1, 2, 3, boom, 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 boom. I think also I'm just going to cast down what? Is there anything they can really do here? Not really. Attack in. They're going to block this with the Sagu, which is like whatever. I get it back with an abandoned attachments later. I want to hold on to this. If we draw foil, we're in a good spot. Makes sense. Also makes sense. Take 5. Totally up for that. What's the other thing I can do here? I think killing the Overgrown Tomb is... Or not the Overgrown Tomb. Overgrown Battlement is also really good because this just shuts off a lot of mana. Let's just do that. They happen to draw the second Balustrade Spy. Oh, they might, unless they're just doing this with Hunter. Sure. This could just be Hunter. Dread Return. Well, let's abandon attachments. Can we get it? No, we cannot. All right. Well, unfortunately, I think they win, which is not great. That is very unfortunate. See the rest of their deck here. They are running a Mesmeric Fiend main. They're running Masked Vandals main. Darn. Yeah, no response. You got it. We just could not win against the combo. Oh, foil was so far away. That's unfortunate. I think we played that as well as we could have. Hey there, Toucan. Good to see you. Good to see you. How excited am I for Lorn Eclipse? I am medium excited. I am glad to see it coming out. I do not have the monies to buy any of the product currently, but I am super stoked that they are revisiting Lorwyn, and quite a few of the cards that they've made just feel so perfectly in line with Magic and Lorwyn itself. It's just flavor wise, it is just a slam dunk. I feel like they could have, like there could have been a little bit more giant support. There could have been a little bit more tree folk support. They definitely went hard into elves, fairies, and elementals. Kithkin obviously getting a bunch there, but Kithkin's support is just hard to come by to begin with. Ooh, I think this is going to be a mulligan. We don't have a playable hand. All right, this is better. We'll keep this. Ooh, nope, stop that. Like that. I think I'm going to get rid of the cast, or the foil rather. It's just tough now that they're down to just doing singular sets instead of like a block format. Ooh, fairies, speaking of which. It's just tough to fit all the things that I was hoping for in a Lorwyn revisit into one set. I think Flavorfully though, like I wasn't sure, since we learned that the Great Aurora no longer happens, right? Like it is, the Una's machinations no longer exist. Therefore, the plane is now not plunged into darkness or perpetual light. It is both. I think that was really well executed. I like that. I'm not sure about I'm not sure about how it's going to affect any formats per se, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, what do I want to do here? I feel like I could shipwreck sifters. I mean, like if they've got Spellstar Sprite, they've got Spellstar Sprite, and I'll be sad, and I am sad. Man, we've been going against, well, one, we played up against a really good player. We played up against Marsh Flats, Mr. Strata Games in our round one. Round two against Spy, they early gamed, exhumed a generous end against us, and there was just no way with the hand that we had to really do anything about that. And then they comboed out against us. Here, we're probably just up against infinite counter spells, so like, what am I going to do? Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has flying. When a ninja you control enters, you may return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to that creature. Sure. Stop it. Flash backup hexproof. Okay. I was not expecting fairies to play this card whatsoever. That is very strange. Weird. Okay. I like the trailer. Yeah, the trailer was fun. I was a little worried when I had seen an article saying, oh, hey, Jim Henson's Creature Shop was going to get involved. I was worried that it was going to be like a secret lair and we, you know, more FOMO cards about the Muppets or whatever. But oh my gosh, yeah, that trailer was to die for. It was so good. Let's see here. I think I do just pitch the island. That way, this coming turn we can shipwreck sifters. We are in a world of hurt though, which is not so great. Very miscreant. Sure. I think I'm going to get rid of Dimir Aqueduct. Well, we just went through a ton of lands there. Let's hope that we can actually draw some gas. That would be great. All right, well, I am going to block you. I can't block any of the other guys. I'm going to thin out the deck even more here. Get one of our tapped lands. Vampire Hounds, okay. I think we are just, in fact, dead. 1, 2, 3. Opponent knows what's in our hand. Could have attacked here, but like, what's the point? Wow. Okay, so they've got Exacxies, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right. GG. Dang. Alrighty. Arms of Hadar, perfect. Do we care about this? What are we not so thrilled about here? Snackers are fine. Those are fine. I think maybe we trim one Eidolon. One to Hada's ploy. I don't think Last Rites is really where we want to be. Alright, whatever. I liked it near, yeah. I saw this in the pile and I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. All right, let's keep this. I'm not entirely sure what the actual plan here is. I'm assuming this coming turn I Island Sifters, dumping the Eidolon. All right, ploy's nice. We got 4 spiked. I'm so salty. All right, we'll pass turn. So now the question is, do we just absolutely get hosed by not drawing lands? All right, opponent is scrying 2. What do they do? Both on the bottom. Okay, I like that. Bind the monster. Sure. Alright, let's just go to the hottest ploy. We'll play a swamp. And we'll pass the turn. They get in for one. I mean, if we're quote unquote lucky here, they like ninja. Okay. I get the Fairy Seer again. One top, one bottom. Okay. Do I care about the hottest playing right now? I don't. I feel like I get rid of the hottest ploy. We island. Do I Arms of Hadar now? I still have 5 cards in hand. And I could just get there. Do I really want them to draw another card though? That's the question. I think I just do this now. Pass turn. Right, there's another Fairy Seer. Okay. Scrying. 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 What do you got? They're thinking very hard about this. Both on the bottom. Right? All right, opponent, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ooh, just pass. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Do I think I Sifters here? Just straight up counter spell. All right. Okay. Of one mind. I don't feel like I want to counter that. Trust me, card draw is pretty good, but I'd rather counter something that's a little more important, like a spell snare, or not spell snare sprite. I'll do that. I'll 3-for-1 myself there. All right, let's just refill our hand a little bit. Begin to Hada's ploy at end of turn. All right. Sure. You get to get in for 1. Nope. Did it again. I need to click yes now. All right. All right, they get the combat damage, draw a card, yaw. What else we got? Okay. All right, opponent, what you got? Another face here. Cool, or cool. Scrying 2. What do they choose? What do they choose? Both on top. That is not great for the home team here. All right, let's abandon attachments. Always yes, always yield. There we go. I did it correctly this time. No response. All right. All right, island. I'm gonna go. Hopefully this glider can hold back the ninja for a little bit. They're going to snap. Interesting. Okay, so they're running snap there, huh? Okay. Her. Right, getting in with the team. Sure. Let's Dahada's ploy here, see if they have another counter magic here. They don't. Interesting. All right. Spell Stutter Sprite. Okay. Not great. So they can counter what? 1, 2 mana. Do want to just get some raw card advantage here. Nice. Okay. All right, cast down is a nice thing to see here, but I don't like our odds. So we're at 5. Arms of Hadar would be phenomenal. Another face here. It's unfortunate because we do play an amount of removal, but we're just not seeing it. Foil, wonderful. Let's cast down the Spellstar Sprite. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. All right, let's see what we got here. What do we got here? Bind the monster. Are they just going to counterspell it now? Gonna spell stutter. Huh? 1, 2. Okay. Counter 3 mana spell. Neither of these spells is going to be 3 mana. Wow, another one. God dang. What? Sure. Sure, buddy. That's brilliant. I don't think that went the way our opponent wanted it to. Another Bind the Monster. Of course, they just always had it. And then we just die on the crack. Yeah. Yeah. Even if I block there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Darn. That sucked. Oh, we're 0-3. All right. We're going to play one more in this league with this deck and see if we can at least get a win. And if not, I'm just going to drop and try a different deck. Was not in our favor. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Come on, round 4. Give us something that we can have a chance against. Something. Stay hydrated, folks. So yeah, I will, while we were waiting for round 4 here, I'm going to give a big old shout out to the You're My Oshi team. So for those who don't know, I participated in an open audition for extra roles in their sort of radio drama called You're My Oshi, which you can find on their YouTube channel. And I had the pleasure and the privilege of being called back for their live audition streams, which the one I was in premiered yesterday. So that VOD is up on their channel. So if you want to see this little guy here, give it my all with some voice acting. It is a passion of mine. And you can just see how everyone else's audition went as well. What goes into it and what can be expected. I think this is a keep. I feel like this is a fairly safe keep. Ooh, we're up against Gates. Okay. Definitely, I want to say super big props to the You're My Oshi team for essentially what was a beginner entry-level sort of audition with a lot of support for people who have not done official auditions in any capacity. The experience was very educational, very professional, and handled just superbly. I myself have not done all that many auditions, but I am super, super excited that these guys did a phenomenal job cultivating a very positive and enriching culture rather than a competitive one. Obviously, at the end of the day, they are looking for certain voices for certain extras or voice pool that they're trying to put together. And that's great. One thing that I always like to tell people is that it doesn't, if you make an audition, or even if, you know, you don't get a call back from an audition, but if you do get a call back from an audition and in the next round, they say, nope, sorry, you're not what we're looking for, goodbye. It's not a reflection on your talent or your skill. It is just, they were looking for a certain sound in a certain way, and someone else was able to provide what they were looking for. Now these guys at You're My Oshi do things a little bit differently, rather than sort of like industry studios and whatnot. Doesn't mean it's worse or better, it's just different. And I have super big I don't know how to put it. Like, it was a phenomenal experience. So I can't wait to hear back from them one way or the other on how I did. And I hope that the others that I had a great joy in meeting and fooling around with in the practice area Hope all of them also got a very positive, valuable experience out of this, because it's just phenomenal. All right, what are we going to do here? We are turn 3. I do want to keep up a foil if at all possible. It is also possible here that we want to keep a kitchen imp. So I think I'm going to just hard cast a sneaky snacker. I did it again. No response. I'm gonna remove that. Sorry again for the flashing there. They finally put the Magic Online yielding triggers back to the way it was. Oops. Strands in the yard. Okay. So now I have to relearn what it was. Do I give a darn about Squatty? I think I honestly do. I kind of just don't want them to get the raw card advantage of getting 3 cards, able to play 2 blockers and pitch. Well, no, they can't pitch this modern age, but whatever the next one is. They're going to counterspell. That is fine. They're tapped out. All right, I think they played that. Yeah, they did. They can Squatty. But yeah, super fun experience with You're My Oshi and the Telltale group. So big shout outs to them. Definitely go watch the VOD if you've have some time to like have some background noise on. By all means. I want to block. Yeah, I'll block. Make them have to waste a card. Or a mana, I guess. Alright, so the question I have is, do I want to run into a counterspell now, or just do the thingam? I think I'm going to just do the thingam now and the hottest ploy. Always yes, always yield. I'll throw away the Eidolon again. Alright. Unfortunately, we didn't have a second black source, so I couldn't like get some extra value out of the kitchen imps. But hey, what you gonna do? Alright, another modern age. Phenomenal. They're probably going to discard Squatty. Discard an island. Fascinating. Alright, now they have a Basilisk Gate. Not ideal for us. Alright. You got a hit in. Not ideal. Alright, let's get in with the Sailor. Or the Sifters, excuse me. I feel like I do want a Dahada's Ploy, though, in case I do hit another black source. I'll just hard cast a Kitchen Imp, why not? Alright, so they have Prismatic Strands in the yard. Get rid of another Sacred Cat. So we know 3 of the cards in their hand. Huh. All right, so now they probably put away 2 of the Hawks. Shuffle it. If I had to guess. Oh, well, 1 Hawk. So if they reveal more Hawks, yep, then we know they put it back. All right. Sacred Cat coming back. Right. Another gate. All right. So now they can get +3/+3 on a dude. Which is a little scary. Not gonna lie. One, two, three, four, 5. I think I will, in fact, go in with the sifters. If they decide to, like, quadruple block here, then fine, but I'm pretty sure they just, like, throw a kitty or whatever in there. Cool. All right, and then what do I want to do here? Do I want to play another imp? Or do I cast an Eidolon here? I think I cast an Eidolon, honestly. And we see what happens. So if they go to pump their Sacred Cat to get, like, some life gain value out of this, we just block and sack. Yup. Okay. We'll just target ourselves. The less prismatic strands we have to worry about, the better. They hit or we hit what? What do we get? Another Eidolon Island Swamp. All right, so unfortunately we hit one of our swamps, which is what we wanted to grab and play, but eh. Ooh, Guardian of the Guild Pact is a good one. We can Dahada's ploy, can't we? Protection from monocolored means that this guy is just not getting in when this goes on the offense. All right, so I guess I'm going to just do this. Always yes, always yield. All right, that's good. So fortunately, unfortunately, we can block the Guardian. Sacred Cat, if they decide to go for it, will gain them a whole bunch of life, and we basically need to just start hitting removal spells. We do run cast downs and agony warps. Agony warp in particular is going to be huge for them, or for us rather. Yep, they go to the Guardian. I kind of figured that. All right, so they go in. That's a nice clock. Ouch. I could have blocked with Sneaky Snacker. I'll just hold that back for now. All right, so now they can heap gate. I don't think there's anything else we want to do right now. Okay. Aqueduct, good. Very good. Let's see, do I want a modern age or abandoned attachments? I think I want to modern age. Draw a card to discard a card. We will discard a kitchen imp. We will return in Island. And we will attack in for a bunch. They honestly could just take it and prismatic strands here, which I feel is potentially the play. Seems like that's what they're going to do. That's still on the attacks. Do I want to foil here? I feel like I can. They could have another counter spell, or they could have a second prismatic strands. They chose not to fight over it. That's probably fine. What, throw a squatty in front of there and then to take 4? Yeah. Alright, they make a treasure. This coming turn, I can start looping Entropic Eidolon. Alright, they're going to gate the cat. Makes sense. Alright. What do I want to do here? So they gain 7 from 8. They go to 15. They have at least one good blocker, and then they have to block there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 back. Okay, I'm not terribly upset with that. I think I do block. Another squatty. All right. All right, they declined to use the ability. All right, let's... We don't get back the Sneaky Snacker. But I still think it is the best play. Because now we get to... potentially get to... All right. Get rid of an island. All right. I really, really want to hit Agony Warp, because getting rid of the Guardian is huge. All right, well, that ain't gonna happen. In the meantime, I think I am going to just swing in with most of the team here. Gonna block one of those. That makes sense. That makes sense. Take 6. Yep. Yeah, that was probably a bad play on my part. All right, we're gonna end step there. Yeah, getting rid of the kitchen nymphs was probably the wrong call. It was probably just attack with the 2 sifters and go. Darn. So I got rid of 2 2s for nothing. Lauren revealed, sure. Do they have another thing in the yard yet? No. I'm just gonna dismiss this. They played a heap gate, so their basilisk gate is getting their creatures unreasonably lured. Huh. They're going to try to get rid of the sneaky snacker. They're going to get rid of you. Sure. Okay. Not terribly upset with that. You know, they're going to basilisk gate something. All right. All right, Sacred Cat's back. Another Sifters, yay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can afford to do this. So many triggers. All right. Let's just hard cast you. And do I even bother attacking here? I think I don't. I think I want to leave up options. Brandstorm. You may brand the storm. Reason Brandstorm. Have we actually gone to sideboards? I don't think we have. Guardian the Guild Pack, man. Dang. I think even if they don't attack, I do this. If they play a second Basilisk Gate, it gets weird. All right. Nice. They've got 4 cards in hand. What do they want to do? Nothing. Okay. Another the hottest ploy. Pretty nice. Abandon attachments. We'll get rid of one of the Eidolons. It's almost assuredly that they have counterspell here. Are they going to just counterspell it now? Ooh, fancy. Think I'm okay with that? Oh. Nice. Alright, I think I can afford attacking like this for now. They're just going to strands. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so they're going to gain the 1 life off of them. That's fine. The fact that they've got 2 Sacred Cats kind of scares me, but they just need that second Basilisk Gate to make it actually scary. Not a squatty, fine. Brainstorm, fine. Bum 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 bum. Maybe it's worth playing Gates next round. I don't know. Right, going up for the Sacred Cat again? You got it, buddy. Question is, do they have another Thraben Charm right now? Probably not. I got another Contaminated Aquifer. What's going on? Alright, I'll discard that. Got another Thraben Charm. Darn. Thank goodness. 1, 2, 3, and 4, huh? Do I care? No, I can't do that, can I? So it just gets rid of the Enigma Eidolon? Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. All right. Get rid of your prismatic strands. That's totally fine. All right, Agony Warp. Number 1 is what we're looking for today. Totally fine. One, two, three, four, five. Another Lorne revealed. Sure. Second Basilisk Gate makes things super, super bad for us. I really don't think there's a way to win this game now. Oof, that's a good one. Oh, another Priz Strands right now? They have another Priz Strands. Fantastic. Well, that's terrible. Another Sacred Cat, brother. I think I'm okay with it though. Like, yeah. All right. Okay. All right, I think I still have some cast downs, right? So if I go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, I can lure and revealed. Wow, still don't have them. Wow. That is crazy, dude. Just counterspell, spell pierce. That's fine. I think I'm just going to concede, go to game 2. I don't have a lot of time to win, but let's just see. Cast downs are fine. Snackers were fine. Foils are a little eh. Imps are just kind of awful. Let's just do that. I didn't see too many things that I wanted to annul, but whatever. Yep, wanted to play. Let's look at that. That's kind of garbage. Ugh, that's even worse. All right, we'll keep this. We will get rid of extract confession. Now spell bomb. I kind of like just this. We'll do that. Pass turn. One gate. Outlaw medic. Pass turn. Them getting Basilisk Gate off the rip, though, that kind of sucks. This is a counterspell. Yep. All right. All right, so now they can start negating one of our sneaky snacker attacks if they choose. Looks like they do 1.5 of our attacks. All right, we did not draw another land, which kind of sucks. Squatty, okay. Can probably look for those other 3, that's fine. Another squatty. Get in for 1. I think we're just going to get rid of the medic now. All right. This kind of works for me. Because I can Dahada's Ploy at their end step. They want to counterspell, they absolutely can. Yeah, they're gonna double block. This is just screaming counter magic. North Raven Charm. No, Pyroblast. Okay. Fine. I'm sad. We do have a Dahada's Ploy, though, in the yard, which we can do later. Nope. Nope. We don't. They just add all of it. Frick. Oh, no. I do have blue Elemental Blast on my side. Should have expected the Pyroblasts. Yep, there go the other two Hawks. Okay. I'm gonna try and save the Agony Warp here. So, like, pretty sure we want to save that for their Guardian. Sure. Double Basilisk game, man. Really? Wheel-wee. Sucks. Get in for one. Journey nowhere, absolutely. Can we get back in the game is the question, and I don't think the answer is yes. Definitely need to do something here. If they counterspell, yep, they do. All right, we're just going to concede. That's unfortunate. Darn. All right, well, we're going to drop from the league. That was unfortunate. Ugh. So, Dimir Eidolons. I think that we just didn't quite get there. I'm not sure if I played really loose. I know there were a couple of games where I punted. I just did not play the right cards in the right order, or I didn't see a line until after I immediately did it. But I think it was just not a great league for us on Eidolons. Oh man, darn. Well, with that, I'm going to try a second league here today, and we're going to do something different. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Decisions. All right. I'm going to try out this deck. This was a deck that I saw posted, I think it was on Reddit maybe. And maybe we're not going to do a league. Maybe we'll just do some 2-mans. So that way I don't blow a whole bunch of tickets on this. But this is Mono Black Ponza. This is just destroy land base dot deck. With a top end of Thorn of the Black Rose for card advantage and Gurmag Angler for beats. It is a very sort of like scratches one particular itch very well kind of deck. And I can't fault it for that. Not whatsoever. We're running some peat bogs to help accelerate out into our turn 3s essentially. Like Blood Pet here is essentially our Llanowar Elves to go turn 1 and then turn 2 Ice Quake or Choking Sands. Yeah, we're just going to try to be degenerate here with our land destruction. So I'm going to go grab a water, and when we come back, we're going to go into 2-mans here, and we're going to play some Mono Black land destruction and just ruin people's days. I think that's fun, don't you? No? Okay, well, I'm going to blow up your land anyway. Pass turn. Boop. Hey guys, I'm back. Aha. Got myself a nice tall glass of water. And I'm ready to go into the two mans with our totally friendly black kill your land base deck. Let's see here. We'll switch it up from the Eidolons to mono black Ponza. And let's see what we can do here in the two mans. Doop, 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 doop. Ta-da. So yeah, let's see. I mentioned in my stream announcement tweet, going live tweet, that I would be yapping about pre-modern and other stuff. Well, I yapped a little bit about pre-modern earlier. TLDR, I am looking at trying to get one or two decks put together in paper. Right now, just one, because again, I'm just out of money. Oof. I'm gonna mulligan this. There we go. We'll put away one. Idyllic Beachfront. Ooh, are we up against gates again? Crazy. Play a blood pet. I'm putting together White Weenie in pre-modern, which plays like Savannah Lions, Crusade, that sort of stuff. So fun fact, because pre-moderns, with the exception of the version that is on Magic Online, pre-modern as a format is just completely casual. There's really there's no reason why not to play Crusade, essentially. It's totally legal. It's not a sanctioned WotC format, and it's only banned for being, culturally insensitive, which is, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But out of the cards that were banned for that, I don't know. I don't think anyone was really up in arms about Crusade, but whatever. But you get to play things like Exalted Angel and whatnot. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool to play classic White Weenie in that regard. All right, so we've got 3 black mana up here. Let's go for the blood pet attack. Ping in. Let's see if they allow me the Dark Grit. We'll just do that. I'm expecting counterspell. Nope. Okay. One of the other decks that I was looking at for potentially putting together was, I saw someone recently put together like a Dragon Reanimator deck, which looked kind of cool with Bladewing the Risen, Rorik's Bladewing, Bladewing's Thrall. That was something pretty cool. So yeah, that was really interesting, and something I might want to put together. And it doesn't take a lot of reserve list cards either, so. Ooh, very nice. Let's do this. Abjure. Okay, I see. Fascinating. So that's kind of like me tiptoeing my way into pre-modern a little bit. I'm building a paper deck. I really shouldn't. I don't exactly have a play group IRL. One that plays pre-modern, or two that I really go to for like anything else. All right, sure, you got it, buddy. You want to get the monarch? No. I'll block with blood pet. Have fun with that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ephemerate. Interesting. Do I care about that? No, I don't think I do. So yeah. Do I think I'm going to move into pre-modern on Magic Online? Probably not. There is quite a bit of stuff that I'm just like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. It's a lot of money. I've already put in quite a bit to get, you know, my Pauper collection up and going, and trying to get reserve list cards on Magic Online, particularly like the also legacy playable ones, is just not worth it. It is stupid pricey. Let me take a look here. Yeah, like Stifle Knot is like $400 on Magic Online, 400 ticks. Because Stifle is absurd, Daze is absurd, Foil is absurd. Now granted, I have foils. Daze is absurd, Parallax Tide is absurd, Powder Keg is absurd. Yeah, so it's not worth going into. 5 mana Muldrifter, okay. All right, let's Sign in Blood ourselves. That's pretty good, I would say. We'll do that. And let's just Choking Sands your other planes out of here. Cut you off a white mana. Can we get there? It's unfortunate, but I also think like if I manage to get at least a deck going here with pre-modern in paper, that I can probably do like some spell table stuff eventually. I would love having like a dedicated setup for that. There's Tranquil Cove. All right, they get the Monarch. Probably take it back here. Let's see. All right, let's attack in for these guys. They're gonna mature. Okay. All right, 5 in the grave. I can't angler right now. That's fine. Blood Pat. Okay. Another relic. You may, in fact, relic. Because eventually, I think one of my plans this year is eventually kind of, I want to create a little group of VTubers that are Magic the Gathering players, maybe IRL or just in casual, and eventually do maybe like a once a month, like VTuber Magic match, because I think that would be really super cool. All right, I sense that they're going to like double block Ephemerate Muldrifter here. Exile target creature or vehicle. Wow, I have not seen that before. Fascinating. Do they have another Abjure? Be really sad if they do. Oh, now they counter it? Fascinating. Okay. Their Icequake. Murmuring Mystic. Okay. Because I think it would just be really cool to see, like, what kind of decks do VTubers like to play, huh? I've been slowly trying to poke and prod other friends of mine to see if they would like to play casually, but I also think it would be nice to just make it into content too. Just have a nice casual stream. Yeah. Let's see what they want to do here. Ride's End. 2 mana, exile target creature, huh? Fascinating. Thraben Charm, huh? Sure. Log with a bird, okay. Well, unfortunately, it looks like our opponent is just going to outvalue us here in game one. Muldrifter kind of icky. There's Seagate Oracle, okay. Got a full grip. We've got one card in hand. I don't expect us to be able to win this one. Yeah, no. Let's go to game two. What can we do in the sideboard? All right, Duresses are really good. Pestilence is also kind of really nice. Do I think... Oh, they're just going to play it. They're just going to let me win the match. Yay! They didn't want to have to deal with it. Fun. Try it again! All right, this is not a bad 1, 2, 3. Swamp. A very not bad 1, 2, 3. Fire diamond. Hello. Someone's playing some sort of ramp package. Interesting. Not a charcoal diamond, but a fire diamond. Okay. Well, what do I want to do here? I think we're going to attack. Get in for 1. This is destroy target land. I think I will just do this. Choking Sands, unfortunately, not good against our opponent. Unless we see red-black land come up. That is not a swamp, I should say. But we shall see. We shall see what we can do. Ho hum, ho hum. Vampire's Kiss. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, so Choking Sands not doing anything good for us right now. All right, Peat Bog is fine. Blood Pet, go down. We'll get onto the attacks here. Next turn we play Peat Bog, maybe Sign in Blood. All right. Madness. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Well, let's see if we can draw something good. Wow. Life is but a resource. On the bright side, we can like block Blood Pet, cycle Barrenmore. So that's kind of tech. Peerless Samurai. Samurai or warrior attacks. It is a warrior. Interesting. Interesting. All right. I will block. Now sacrifice this creature and cycle. Gurmag Angler is a pretty good card. Choking Sands is exactly coming out after this. Ooh. Let's get Thorn of the Black Rose down. And a Gurmag Angler. Nice. Love Thralls. Just a little guy. Where are you? Where are you? Bloodpet. Just a little guy. Look at him. Just hanging out there. Rancid Earth. Okay. This is good. This is good. Trying something different here, huh? It's cool to see what happens in the two mans. Just like this is not a matchup anyone ever like got on their bingo card. Seismic Stomp. Creatures without flying cannot block this turn. Sure. All right, so you're going to get in for 6 or just 4? Just 4 and get the cost reduce? Just 4 and get the cost reduce. Sure. Nope, I can't block. You get the Monarch. I will get it back eventually. Yeah, Choking Sands actually not doing anything for me. What a shame. Shady Traveler. What does this do? Menace Nightbound. Menace Staybound. Okay. Is it just a werewolf on the back? It's just a werewolf. It's not like a werewolf warrior or anything. Interesting. Okay. I think Peat Bog works. Huh. Fascinating. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, let's go in. What do I want to kill? I think I'm okay with this. We'll get rid of the daybound, nightbound dude. Totally okay with. Losing a lot of life this game just to my own spells. As Richard Garfield intended it. Let's get rid of one of your doables. Less mana you have to do stuff, the better. Blood Pet, okay. Bit of mulligan there, but whatever. I've got 2 dead cards in hand. Not much I can do about it. Darn Epicure, okay. Come on. All right. All right. Opponent's getting in for 4, 5, 6. All right, well, I am blocking, chomp blocking the Minotaur. Let's pass that turn. Oh my gosh, so many lands. All right, we're going to just concede here because I think we're dead like 5 ways from Sunday. All right, Choking Sands, actively a terrible card. Ice Quake, target land, Trans Earth, target land, Befell, target land. That is fine. I don't think we need the Cabal Rituals. Let's see here. I like Accursed Marauders, I like Cast Downs, and I feel like I want just some more removal. Chainer's Edict, maybe? I think I like that better than Cabal Rituals. Let's do that. I didn't see any tokens that I have to really worry about. It is possible that the destroy target land thing is just terrible and like we just forward into being a Pestilence deck. But that Reaver was really tough. Hold on, what was that? That was like a 2-3? Maybe. Maybe Pestilence is the call here. All right, yes, we do want to be on the play. Let me pull back up the card preview. Oh, I don't see it. Where? Hello? There you are. Thank you. This hand is a whole lot of nothing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna mulligan that. Wow. I'll keep this. We'll just put back one of you, I guess. No, I'll put back the Bog. Not exciting. Not in the slightest, but it is manageable. We'll just yield through this turn because I don't think there's literally anything I can do. Urza's Glasses. My dude. Urza's Glasses. Absolutely. Urza's Glasses. Wow. Fascinating. Blood-filled caves. All right. We have target acquired. I repeat, we have target acquired. What in the world is that card? That, sir, is a pair of glasses. It helps you see things. So we absolutely bombed our first league of the day, Serby, which is unfortunate. We were playing Dimir Eidolon. Hold on, let me pull up the deck list that we were playing. Doop, 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 doop. Here, this is what we were playing earlier today. We're playing a bunch of the Modern Age, the Sifters to Grow, Tahada's Ploys, a bunch of Eidolons where whenever you cast a multicolored spell, they come back to your hand. Yeah, it was an 0-4 bomb. I just decided to skip the last round there. Opponent is doing stuff and things here. We are now in the 2-mans. We are playing a mono black Ponza list that I saw, I believe, on a Reddit post. Is it any good? Probably not. But I was just like, you know what? I want to... Oh no! Oh no, not the 30-second ad. I did want to try and get some reps in with this. Okay, back. Okay, cool. So I saw this mono black land destruction deck on a Reddit post, and I was just like, is this going to be good? No. But it at least is going to be getting out all my anger from horrendously losing today. And you know what? That's a catharsis I can live with. Acacia's dig site. Okay. Interesting. You are not going to be able to surveil with that land anytime soon. But yeah, basically been yapping a little bit today. Been looking at potentially dabbling in pre-modern at some point. Probably not on Modo. It is stupid expensive to do so right now. So it's not exactly something I think I'm going to invest in to stream per se. But I kind of felt like it scratched an itch of let's play, old school cards and whatnot. So I have most of the cards to build a white weenie pre-modern deck in paper. Like I have Enlightened Tutors. There's really not many reserve list cards in that deck. So I have just buying the last few that I'll need to put it together, and maybe I'll spell table it one of these days. It's not like I have a play group that I can play with it in paper, so just kind of putting it together just to be like, okay, I have a deck for each format that I kind of want to play in paper. Like I can make a modern deck, I can make a pauper deck, I can make any pauper deck I want, really. I can make a pre-modern deck eventually. I can make a legacy deck, kinda. I can make Merfolk, which is fun. EDH standard? No, I don't want to play that. But yeah, for the most part. And then the other thing I was yapping about today was the voiceover auditions that I just did. Is vintage on the horizon? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Interesting. They decided not to attack with the kitchen imp. That is interesting. Well, you get to go into my removal spell. And they looked at my hand. So you know what's happening. Voiceover editions? Exactly. So I posted on my Twitter a retweet of You're My Oshi. You're My Oshi is a radio drama series that is being spearheaded by one of my fellow VTuber Symphony Orchestra friends, Jemmy Roca. She and Telltale Studios are producing a radio drama. Plot summary is regular office worker lady watches VTubers and has her Oshi and like never misses a stream, and then the next day finds out that the new hire is her Oshi IRL, and then panic ensues. Not a romance, actually, which I respect it for, but they were holding open auditions, which have just passed, so unfortunately can't go in this round, but maybe they'll have some more later. I know that voice pretty much, right? It's actually really touching story so far. They're only on episode 2, but they were looking for some more who's it extras, voices for extras and bit parts and whatnot. So I decided to throw my slime hat into the ring, and I made it into round 2 of the auditions, which were streamed live yesterday on the You're My Oshi YouTube channel. So you can watch little old me along with about 20 or 30 other people attempt to do voices and see if we can make the cut. It was a lot of fun. Big props to the people over at Telltale for a wonderfully educational, professional, and positive atmosphere in the auditioning process. They definitely treated it like, hey, have you ever really voice acted before? No? Well, then let's help you through the process and, you know, get you guys, like, it's not, they did not breed a competitive atmosphere, which is great. They bred a, let's try to all, you know, lift each other up and help each other practice and all that sort of stuff. Boundary around 322. Yeah, it's a long stream. Goof night. Okay, well, have a good night. Toucan, thank you for stopping by. Get some good eeps. But yeah, it's a bunch of very talented people were part of it, and I got to really kind of stretch my vocal stuff. Opponent does not want to attack. Okay, so they finally are attacking. Cool. Very cool. All right, let's edict them. Gonna glasses of Urza's me. Spoiler alert, opponent. I know exactly what I'm doing, which is getting some card advantage here. So yeah, big, wonderful props to them for a very encouraging, informative, professional atmosphere. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. Yeah, it's just a 1-for-1 trade right now, which kind of sucks, but I'm hoping that with the Monarch, as long as they don't get another hasty dude out just yet, like with the Monarch, I can start clawing back some advantage and then getting in for some decent beats with the Anglers. Believe it or not, our opponent is a red-black deck. Bloodfell Caves. So they are running some Madness creatures. This is not your typical Rakdos Madness list. This is something very, very different. Wow. Speaking of which, dang, look at that. Yeah. Not letting the red stick. Exactly. Well, on the bright side, rude? Very. All right, so we're going to get rid of Cyan Blood, Marauder, Rancid Earth, Icequake. Get you out there. And we'll just wait till next turn to play an Angler. Yeah. Glasses of Urza. Wow. Such an interesting decision. All right, be foul. Destroy target land or non-black creature can't be regenerated. So the non-black creature part, terrible. Horrible. No good. Very bad. The destroy target land could be nice. How dare they do to you what you do to them? I know, right? How dare. Level Noble. Yep, cannot actually hit that. Very sad. Very sad. All right. Let's Accursed Marauder here. Yeah. Spoiler alert, folks. I might be getting in with a Gurmag Angler. I'd actually go for a swamp, probably. All right, pass turn, draw card. Dig site is just wastes, exactly. So this whole deck, let me pull up the list here for folks to see real quick. Paralyze? Really, dude? Ugh, terrible. Awful. This is the list that we're running here. So we're running a full suite of Blood Pet and Dark Rituals to try and get into our land destruction 3-drops here. We have our card advantage engine with Thorn of the Black Rose, and then our finishers with like Gurmag Anglers and stuff. A lot of ping ourselves, draw a card on the bottom there. So we're really trying to like lean into the 12 Ponza cards. Unfortunately, that's not really going to happen much. The good news here with Paralyze, this is an old ass card, man. We can just pay 4 to untap the creature, which is completely fine. We've been hitting land drops. Friggin' hilarious that dumb 5/5 is considered a finisher in both Pauper and Lex. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. A Blood Pet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like I've played against this deck before, or at least a deck that had Paralyze before. Let me make sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can do this. Nice. Exactly. And now we're hitting them for 10 a turn. Pretty good. All right. So aside from having a wonderful time yesterday with the live auditions, Now, I think it's going to be a little bit time. Yep, see, there's that fire diamond. they're a red-black deck, I guess. There is one other big thing I wanted to mention in this stream, and it's basically I'm going to be teasing this until the day that it becomes relevant. I am going to be doing a big stream refresh this year. And I'm going to be putting a lot of work into trying to do... Oh, very nice. All right, bye-bye. What, you didn't want to look at my hand in response? Okay. I'm going to try and basically spruce up my overlay here. I'm going to try and get some decent new music or animations or like stream alerts and stuff like that, just to kind of polish it up a bit. So I want to kind of just keep this going here. There, we did it. We did it, Reddit. We won with no lands on our opponent's board. All right. Was there anything else here that I can do? All right, befoul is like whatever. Duress. Basically, it's like, do I befoul or do I pestilence here? And I think I pestilence instead. You don't necessarily want to draw pestilence, but it is probably better than having I can't target one of their creatures here. That's not what I wanted. Where's the card preview? That's what I wanted. Thank you. Ooh, nice. Let's keep it. So yeah, I've been putting a lot of monies into some stuff in the background just to make my stream a little bit more appetizing for any new potential viewers. Eventually I do want to start making some bespoke made for video content. But I think my biggest thing right now is just like I just need the free time to do it, and work is not letting me have that free time. Between draining my energy and actual time crunch, it's so hard. I gotta learn video editing in 2026 as opposed to the video editing I knew back in the last century. Oh, I should have peat-bogged. Darn, that was a punt. That was a punt. Oh well. But yeah, I want to kind of get I want to get like a stream starting screen or a stream ending screen or like a more official BRB screen. Finally I do have a stream deck. I just have not set it up because my streaming setup has been so very simple and bare bones that it's like, I don't really need all the extra buttons, but with this, I probably will. Oh, they got a mountain. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. They have a mountain. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Man, if we had that peat bog down, we'd be able to rancid her with that so hard. Dang. Darn. How dare you? How dare you actually draw your red source? Like the one mountain in your deck. All right, 3 mana, do a thing. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff cooking in the background, and I kind of just want to as much as it sucks to say, it's just like, I know people look at this and go, why would I want to look at something that looks so silly? And it's just like, but I like being silly. All right, I'm gonna play that, I think. I will Rancid Earth your mountain. We'll pass turn. Silly is fun, it is. But I want something that's a little bit more appetizing to the eyes. I'll be honest, a lot of this stuff on the side here was me going through like Google image search and like photoshopping the heck out of it to make it work for me. So I'd like it to be a little bit more bespoke for me. But maybe some things will stay the same. Depends on where my budget allows me to go. Maybe I'll go into the more fancier, flashier things, and then like the stream aesthetic here will be the same for now. Alrighty, what can I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can Dark Ritual into Cast Down. And then I think I just play Thorn of the Black Rose. We'll get rid of our double land and just accelerate. Yeah, Cast Down has to happen. And we'll pass turn. Opponent, unfortunately, is probably going to time out here because they've been playing fairly slow. It's possible that they're new to Magic Online, but, you know, it is something. Wow! Hey-oh! Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Gains haste. Wow. Lightning Axe. Dang, bro. Woo! Good card. Holy moly. Alright, was not expecting that. Glad to see red was an important color for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's Blood Pet, I think. And then I'm gonna just sign in blood myself here. Refill a little bit. Okay. Dark Writ, Zealot. Zealot at least is a good blocker. Draw a card, Rancid Earth. Alright, so we got another thing that can go after the mountain. But yeah, I'm super stoked for the stuff coming down the pipeline, and I'm hoping that this coming year I get to basically I want to be able to, I think I mentioned this a little bit earlier in my ramblings. I want to try and get together like some VTuber friends and be able to play Magic together, like maybe a once a month stream or something. Could be EDH, could be just 60 card casual, whatever it is, on like Tabletop Sim or on Modo, and just be able to have some fun and show people, hey, you know, your favorite VTuber may also just be a Magic the Gathering crackhead like me. Maybe, possibly. All right, what do I do here? I feel like I do Dark Ritual. We're going to get rid of you. I'm going to get rid of you, or at least one of you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, not really anything I can do about that. If they have another lightning axe, I mean, good for them. They would have exactly enough cards to do that. I'm not exactly afraid of them getting the Monarch off the backswing here. Peatbog, sure. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. All right. Yeah, smash to dust. Huh? Yeah. What did they do? Draw card, discard. Oh, they did a blood token. Okay. Was wondering how they got that into the yard. All right, Kinshin Amp, yaw. Basically, I'd love to nerd out with Magic the Gathering in the VTuber space. There's really not that many people that I'm aware of that publicly stream Magic the Gathering as a VTuber, and or is just kind of like in like a general, you know, gosh, I can't even remember the thing, like an all-around streamer type person. Oh, nope, they're just gonna win. Okay. All right, yay, we did it. But I'd love to be able to bring it more to the masses, especially with things that are easy to attain, right? Like, I want people to come and play this game that I enjoy. Exactly. I want people to see the world of Pauper. I want them to see, oh, hey, I can play a competitive type format if that's for me. And like, it's attainable. It's not going to cost me an arm and a leg and a kidney. Oof. Again. Not bad, actually. We'll keep that. We'll get rid of one thorn. So we can turn to Dark Writ into Thorn of the Black Rose, depending on what our opponent does. Oh, no. How dare you? Well, we're going to do this. That's rough. No, not the forbidden keyword. Not artifact. No. All right, that I can kill. I'm going to get rid of Sign in Blood here. Put down a Zealot. Peatbog. Get him for 1. Can't block the familiar. That's sad. Alright, another Peatbog. Not terrible. Alright, see, the Synod seems to be a better choice. I wish we could kill the red land, but we cannot. Darn. Yep, come on in, grab your free card. 1, 2, 3, 4. They could They could Mirror Enforcer here, and I would be a sad panda. Black Mage's Rod. Interesting. Okay. Crockland Shaman. Excuse me. Man. So the good news is they don't know about Choking Sands.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery Houston, prep to ATO.
Interesting. Huh.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And they just let that happen. Fascinating. I would not have done that myself. But, whatever. What do I know? They really don't want you to have Monarch. I know, right? It's weird. How dare you? Stop it! No! Why indestructible, man? Why has this got to be a thing? It's terrible. Terrible. Kind of surprised they didn't, like, oh wait, is that 3? It is 3. Okay, so that explains why they didn't equip. I thought it was a 2. My bad. All right, another Choking Sands. That's funny. Peat Bog. Bye-bye. I'm assuming it's a cast down. Nope, Reckoner's Bargain. Sure. Yay. Stop it with the indestructible lands. Stop it. Don't do it. Why use a peak counter when you could cap two swamps? It's to send a message, Survey. Sending a message. Russian foil stomping ground. You could buy a taiga, or you could play a Russian foil stomping ground. Wow. Okay. Thanks, opponent. See how kind I am to my opponent? Letting them draw a card every other turn. It's fine. It's fine. Another refurbished familiar. Sure. Mirror Enforcer, yup. Another Mirror Enforcer, yup. So dumb. Free 4/4s? How could you? How could you? Just a little bit. And another Black Mage's Rod, of course. Garbage. Well, that ain't gonna happen. Famously a balanced and fair mechanic. Exactly. It's weird. And yet they are still printing new affinity cards to this day because they haven't learned their lesson. All right, we're done. Ugh, this is awful. All right. I feel like duresses are fine. Cast downs are fine. Terrible. Terrible. Honestly, this could be a Pestilence matchup for all I know. So if I do that... Probably not as good against... Who's a what's-its? Any that I would like to keep in. Ball rituals, like, whatever, honestly. All right, let's do that. All right, let's get the card preview back. Thank you. Yes, I'd like to be on the play. Thank you. What do we have here? We have a turn 1 duress into turn nothing. I feel like we got to mulligan that. It's really not doing anything. This is kind of better. Looks like they eroded a bunch of older cards that had the this costs 1 less for each axe you control, just simply have affinity. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I'm not entirely sure why they're on the affinity hype train, but okay. It's like we just want to start printing cards with Storm on it again or something. Now we don't draw a third land. Correct. Yay. All right. I will play this tapped. That way next turn we can Black Rose. Yeah, affinity for forests. That's what I was referencing. because why? Like, I appreciate them not just doing affinity for artifacts, thank God. But it seems like they just haven't learned their lesson, old man, sort of thing. Reckoner's bargain, yeah, sure. Here, they're much more willing to print one-offs of the old mechanics here and there. Yeah, because they had affinity, what, in Aether Drift too? As well as like Brothers War, I want to say. There were a couple of random affinity spots in recent standard sets, which is just weird. Makeshift munitions? Really, dude? Legal in standard. Let's do that. How many cards in standard have the word affinity? Oh, there's actually 17 cards with the keyword affinity in standard. That's crazy. When reusing Scry and Theros was a big thing, it was. Because originally Scry had just been brought back in M2011, but then eventually they decided, you know what, we're going to make this an evergreen mechanic, which I completely agree with, by the way. All right, Hunter's blowgun. Interesting. All right, show me potato salad. What do you got, opponent? We got Kruk Clan. We got a Toxin Analysis. We've got Galv Blast, 2 Thought Casts. Yeah, no, Scry is great. Surveil is also pretty good. A little powerful, mind you, but pretty good. What do I care about here? I think I just take, what do I take? Do I take the Relic or the Toxin Analysis? I think I just take the Toxin Analysis. Scry's great. I'm glad Prowess is around in some capacity. I'm glad Surveil is around in some capacity. There are no slivers in EOA. It is just that one artifact, which is hilarious. But hey, whoa. Guess what, Edge of Affinity fans? Changeling in Lorwyn Eclipse counts as sliver. Checkmate, Obama. So yeah, Lorwyn Eclipse. We're gonna have our Sliver Tribal, and you're gonna like it. All right, so they used one Thought Cast. They did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assuming they're going to Galv Blast a dude. Sure. Going to Galv Blast me? Or are they going to munitions? Alright, the Galv blasted me. See what happens. There was one sliver in alchemy EOE. True. But the changelings from Lorwyn are slivers. Our clan Shamalamalan. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Negate! How dare you? Like, I'm assuming they're just going to makeshift munitions this to my face. Okay. Another Accursed Marauder. Wonderful. There's the relic that we know about. Another Kruk Clan Shamalamanan. What do they cast? Okay, they've Mistfall Bridge, number 2. Got it. All right. Pass the turn. Opponent is just like, what have I decided to go up against? Black Mage's around, okay. Do I just cantrip this now? I feel like I do. Lovely. 6, 7, 6, 7. There we go. At least once a week at work, someone always puts in the number for their order as 6, 7, and I just die a little more inside every time. Man, it's nice having a full grip against Affinity for a change. You work in a restaurant? Yeah. I think I've mentioned before I am a chef. Not a particularly great chef, but chef nonetheless. Nihil spell bomb. How dare you? How dare you? My threshold. No. All right, well, 2 can play at that game. My delve! Yeah, pretty much. Oh, why? Ooh, no. That one. Yes. All right. Now we got Nihil Spell Bomb going. I don't think I'm going to do anything else just yet here. If they want to continue losing their lands or whatever to ping off these 1/1s, by all means. Cool. All right, Blood Fountain gets back literally nothing. I'm totally okay with. Got to restock the yard for the fish. Pretty much. Either that or I can just Dark Ritual into it. Knack Offering, yaw. Oh! Regular land. Beep, 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 beep. Found it. Beep, 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 beep. Wow. Alright, so I think Vault of Whispers is still on top. I keep forgetting what friggin' Explore does. Target creature close explores. Yada yada, okay, whatever. Bye bye. That is the question. Like, they would have Galv Blast. Let's just put out a Thorn and see if they want to go to town with wasting their Galv Blast. Or just sacking 3 things to munitions. Because as it stands, they can cast, what, 1 Krark-Clan Shaman? They usually run 3. They would be able to sweep the board. Alright, so that goes to my face. They played a Vault of Whispers. Alright, so their hand is unknown. We can duress them. Figure out what's going on. They have a familiar. Another Blood Fountain. Okay. Sounds like fun. Dress is juicy. It is. Oh, look at that. 3 lands and a Mirror Enforcer. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. That absolute nonsense. Fish. All right, they get rid of what? Bridge. Sure. Played a Great Furnace. Yup. They can play 4/4. Makeshift munitions to my face. Oh, actually, no. We're just dead, aren't we? One, two, three, four, five, six. Yep, no, we're actually just dead. Frick. Oh, well. Yeah. Darn. All right, let's switch it up. We'll do a different deck and do just a couple more 3-mans with it. And then I'll call it. What do I want to play? Yeah, Clamp. Ooh, what do I want to play? Dum. Maybe one of the Trons? We haven't Troned in a little while. Alter combo. Big ol' Cascade. Craziness. Big green. Red Tron. Cascade. Oh, hey there, boat guy. Welcome, welcome. Cascade. All right, Cascade sounds like fun. All right, so let me haul this over real quick. This is like a big old 5-color pile. All right, let me deep. All right, so this is the deck list. I forget from even when I did this. This was from way long ago. Oh, and yeah, that should go there. Thank you. But yeah, we got a 5-color pile. Prophetic Prisms, Wizard Rockets, Expedition Maps, Candy Trails, a couple crop rotations here, Ancient Stirrings. Russian Knowledge is a sweet card draw spell. We gain a stupid amount of life with Fangren Marauder. Generate Essence, Annoyed Altasaurs, Maelstrom Colossuses, and then Pinnacle Kill Ship. Yeah, so this just came out. This was a deck list from right after Edge of Eternities came out. 7 mana, deal 10 damage to a creature, but eventually becomes a 7/7 flyer. Sure. I don't know how good it is now, but you know what? We'll roll it. Let's roll this into the 2-mans here. Tron Cascade. Yep. All right. Let's start a match real quick. Hello? Cannot join this game. Okay. No, I would like to create a game. Thank you. You silly Billy. All right. Ta-da. All right, time to Tron it up. I lost the die roll. Darn. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this actually doesn't look half bad. All right, guild gate. So we're up against gates. Not the greatest thing in the world for us. We're gonna have a power plant into map. We're gonna yield through this turn because it doesn't matter. Citadel gate, yep. All right, Zorius gates. Kitty. Prof Prism. Pretty decent. What do I want to do here? Because if we do this and we go into we could Prof Prism into Stirrings next turn, and we're not totally bummed out. Yeah. Maelstrom Colossus, not 7 mana. If it were, hooray. But it's not. All right, Kitty with a drain for 1. On 2, Outlaw Medic. Let's get a mine. It's Prof Prism. Noid Altasar. Let's Ancient Stirrings. See what we can hit. Another map and a mine. I feel like map is probably better. Yeah, let's take map because we don't exactly want to hit any of our other stuff there. We'll just map. Do I want a Wizard's Rockets right now? Yeah, I think I will. This way we can double green this coming turn. Odds are they might have Spell Pierce here. They don't, but that's fine. Let's do this. All right, we will Crystal Grotto, but I don't think that's the play for this coming turn. I think this coming turn we just power plant, get 2 green off of our Wizard Rockets, and we can Annoyed Altasar here. The double lifelink kind of sucks. All right, Modern Age, keeping up a counterspell. Draw, discard, Journey to Nowhere. Well, I am so sorry to hear that, opponent. Yep, I think this is still what we're doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, Eidolons. You can counter one of these. Do I want another Wizard's Rockets or a Candy Trail? It's like a Candy Trail. No response. Oh, they just let that happen. Nice. All right. Sure. All right. We got a big duder. We can block pretty much anything you throw at us right now, unless it is a Guardian of the Guild Pact, in which case we have something else that can probably block you. Because it says monocolored. This has no color. Sacred Cat. Okay. Nice, nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I really want that. Let's get in for the Reach Trample Cascade. This Prismatic Strands? Thrabin Charm. Sure. Hmm. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Big dude, go. Fangren Marauder. Even better. Very nice, very nice. Okay, opponent. Revealing an Island, playing Island. Let's Candy Trail here, see what our options are. Forest, Generous Ant. I want Generous Ant. Yeah, we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Another Maelstrom Colossus. Counterspell. Or do you want to wait to see what actually gets cascaded into? There you go, opponent. Alright, I'm assuming this is going to target the Colossus? Okay. Let's get in there with the Colossus. All right, now we can gain 10 life eventually with our food tokens. Overall, pretty good spot so far. Modern Age, absolutely. Ooh, they discarded a Prismatic Strands. Fancy. Another Modern Age. How dare you? Another Prismatic Strands. How dare you? All right, we're gonna gain some life. Always yes, always yield. Always yield. Ba-boom. That's disgusting. Love it. Cool. Let's just get in for a beep beep amount of damage. Beep beep. Flashback one of the strands, I'm assuming. All right. All right. Yeah. What else do we want to do here? Pinnacle kill ship. Sounds pretty good. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rush of Knowledge. Draw 8 cards. I like drawing 8 cards. It's a really good feeling to draw 8 cards. Perfect. Perfect. We'll put down another rockets. End step, go to discard. I'll get rid of crop rotation. Crop rotation? Man, Rush of Knowledge is such a cracked card. Squatty, okay. Assuming you're going to grab the other 3 squatties. Looks like they do. I mean, they can crack in if they really want to, but I don't think they want to. Oh, they do. Okay. Bog them. Oh, they didn't even flash back prismatic strands. Good to know. Good to know. Counterspell. Sure. Nice. Fine. Yep, I'll keep that. All right. This coming turn, we get to finish our Pinnacle kill ship stationing, which will be nice. Opponent can swing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gain life. If they so choose, they do so choose. Another squatty. Lovely. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to Maelstrom Colossus. Yes, I would like the Pinnacle kill ship. I would like to kill one of your Vector Gliders, please. Take 10. Taking 10. Or did they forget that their other prismatic strands has been exiled? Very nice. Assuming this is double Squadron Hawk as a last-ditch attempt to not die. Casually gain like 20 bazillion life. I'm not sure what they would have. Thraben Charm, that. Sure. Okay. Let's see here. I like being able to do something about that, but I also think that we just go over and above what our opponent is doing. I think we take out one weather for Fairy Macabre. It's also possible that we Breath Weapon. But we gain so much life here. So we have 4 kill spells. So I really don't think crop rotation is doing anything for me. We'll bring those in. Not too bad. Let's see here. A slower hand, nonetheless. Keep though. I think we definitely want to do something here. What do we draw? Prof Prism. All right, let's Ancient Stirrings. Another expedition map, another pinnacle kill ship, and a candy trail. I'll grab a second expedition map. See what we can do here. All right. That makes sense. Floodplain, interesting. All right, Outlaw Medic, that's fine. I kind of want to do this first. Let's get a power plant. Play another map while the shields are down. They've only got 1 gate out so far. Okay, so they're definitely going a more controlling start here. I'm not terribly upset about. Yeah, they're going to grab their other 3 hawks. Yep. That's turn, sure. All right, not bad. What do I want to do here? Pretty sure it is just get mine. Prof Prism. Very nice. Okay. I am totally okay with this. play island for turn? They do. Okay. Get in for 2. I'm not worried about life loss right now. There's no squatty. Ooh, prismatic strands. All right. So now I am free to cast whatever I want this turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, for some reason I thought it was 7. Oopsie doodle. Alright, we will Candy Trail. Ancient Stirrings, always fun. Another Fangren Marauder, also very fun. We'll keep it like this, I think. I mean, a Thraben Charm plus a Chump Block, I think, kills this. But end of turn, we crack Candy Trail, we draw our Ancient Stirrings, then we draw for turn our second Fangren Marauder, and we can just boom boom. Journey to Nowhere. Okay. I did remember seeing one Journey to Nowhere, huh? Yeah. Oh well. We'll just start blasting one of these things. Probably a flyer. No, I forgot to do the draw, didn't I? Turn. All right, 1, 3, 4, 5. Always yield, always yes, always yield. Ooh, Maelstrom Colossus is pretty nice. I think I'm doing that. Alright, they get to Brandstorm, probably putting back their 2 Hawks, if I had to guess. Or putting back 1 Hawk and 1 something else, and then casting the other Hawk, shuffling the dead card away. Alright, tack in for 3, I don't care. Or at least tack in for 2, I guess. Another Outlaw Medic. Okay. Okay. Very nice. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What do I want to do here? I'm assuming they have Counterspell. Cascade. Cascade's always the correct choice. Yes, another Pinnacle kill ship. I guess. Oh my god, and it survived. Wow. Alright. Let's station the Pinnacle kill ship. And then we'll just crack a food. Because I don't think there's really anything else we can do with that. Not at the moment. Let's get in there, put some pressure on the board. I mean, you're at 23 life. You could easily take that and go to 18. That's fine. Give me a 3-man charm on my dude. Destroy evil. Okay. Fair. One, two, three, 4, 5. Lauren revealed. Okay, back from my Scryfall journey. Oh my god. What rabbit hole did you go down, Serby? Were you looking at all the affinity cards? "40 minutes in and you're both above 20 life." Exactly. This is going to time, huh? I don't know about that. Yeah, screw it. Colorless source of damage, my friend. Gets them every time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reading Aristic Studies article and checking stuff out, actually. Oh, okay, okay. Very nice, very nice. Another Journey to Nowhere. Ooh. What do they go after? They go after the Marauder. Fascinating. They still have one. They have 2 strands. Unsure what opponent is doing. We did win game 1, so we are in game 2, and I'm wondering if, like, what could they have? Clearly they brought in Destroy Evils. Dust to Dust, huh? Okay. Okay. Fancy. Nice. Well, I have a giant death laser. What is your argument? Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Past turn. Your argument is invalid. I have a giant death laser. Squatty Hawk. They failed to find. Okay. Counterspell. Okay, so they didn't want to use the prismatic strands. Fair. Annoyed Altasar. Candy Trail. We'll station up that Pinnacle kill ship, because I'm pretty sure station's a sorcery. Yes, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll just keep it going here. We'll candy trail them. Get ready for a giant death laser number 2, pretty much. They put both on the bottom. Good to know that they are in fact digging. Another Basilisk Gate. All right. That is kind of scary. Making this a 13-13 is not ideal. Good news, though, we have another Death Laser. I'm pretty sure their last card in hand is just Squadron Hawk. So I don't think we have much to worry about. Oh, heck yeah. All right. So do they have kitty cats? They do not have kitty cats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I care? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can't do anything else right now, but I'm okay with that. Attack for a lot. So, funny story, this triggers off of their artifacts too. So if they use those treasures... Alright. Sure. Okay. Good to know. And boom goes the dynamite. So do you want to die to the 7/7, or do you want to use that to prismatic strands for green and still die to the 7/7? What do you want to do? Yeah, we win the match. Woo! Very nice. All right. Well, I think I am going to call it there for the night, guys. We had a little bit more fun with TRON than we did, or rather more success with TRON than we did with Dimir. Eidolons or the black Ponza strategy. But regardless, fun was had. Fun was had. Maybe it's time to bring this back. Maybe this will be the deck I play next week. But yeah, anyway, I hope you guys really enjoyed this stream. I am so excited for 2026 and all the stuff I've got cooking in the background, and I hope you guys will enjoy it too. So this has been your local cast line, Ceylon Cross, and I'm wishing all of you a good rest of your day, and bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.